Hey, oh, you're. Good morning. Hey, how's it going? How are people doing? How are the ladies and the gents and everybody else? Man, the more that I play this deck and the more that I look at this deck, I literally think this is the most complicated red deck they've ever printed. It's like, you know, when you play Zoro or you're trying to teach someone to play Zoro, you're just like, okay, here are these characters, some of them have rush, you play them, you attack with them, yada yada yada, GG, right? But like trying to break down what this deck does in a simple way is kind of not easy cuz like every turn you're actually doing a lot. Man, Man, this deck is so complicated. Oh, what? We have 14 searchers. One, two, three. Five, six, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 16. Damn. 16 2Ks. Technically 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 15. I guess there's technically 19 counterless. It's pretty high. But 8 of them are searchers. Those you can filter out pretty easily. The problem with this deck is definitely that you're very threat light. I wonder. It's always tempting to cut one mulligan and play Honesty Impact, but yeah. Okay. I guess if I would really break it down super simple, it's like step 1, like flood board with searchers. Flood board plus search. You gotta find 2 Luffy plus 2 events. Step 2, Luffy into a top or boa times 2. And then close out with Olgon, or what is it called? To Never Doubt, which is the new Jambe. Man, I guess eventually I'm gonna have to learn the new names. There's so many cards that I just call other cards or whatever, right? Where I just always call this Jambe. I just always call this Hody Jones. But I'm just gonna put unblockable event. Man, it's really just about this card. This card, like, makes your whole deck, just with how much value it gets you. It's really kind of nutty. This is a 4/6 most often that lets you play a 3-drop. And gives you Arrested Dawn, so it's really like a 3-drop a lot of the time. Yeah, man, this deck takes so many game actions. I think I'm gonna have to try making a PowerPoint at some point about this. So that's what I'm gonna try and do for decks going forward that I don't have a paper list for. But card's so bust though, man. Okay. I'm interested what they have for the red-green Luffy. I He's actually playing a decent amount of Supernova stuff. He's not playing that much, not playing that many Straw Hats. Interesting. I gotta remember what these events do. Is that event new? This is give something +4, discard a card, untap 3 Dawn. Okay. That makes sense, but it is still a weird addition. What's that card? Main, rest up to one of your opponents, cost 5 or lower characters, then at the end of your turn set up to 2 Dawn is active. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and it's Supernova Straw Hat Crew. I don't know. This is not how I would have built this deck, but still interesting. Oh, and the yellow Supernova card that can give your leader +1. Oh, that makes a lot of sense in Kid, actually. Wait, when does that card come out? Oh, that's a premium booster card, right? No. It's an OP12 card. You may rest this character up to one of your Supernova type leaders gets +1. Oh, this is nice because you can untap it with the Kid Leader effect. Okay, that makes sense. Gonna maybe cut this down to 3, right? So Luffy Searcher. Finding the Capone blocker is not bad. You could attach a Dawn and pass here, like that's not the worst. Wonder how many Supernova Straw Hat Crews you could find. Man, it would have been so cool to just pay 1 to counter that. And then blocker Capone. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Okay. Wait, he should untap a Dawn at the end of turn. So he's gonna pay 1 and then just use a 1K? Yeah, using the Nami Searcher is a little odd. Oh, and then Kikunojo, that's scary. Man, this is a pretty nice little combo. Become 6K leader on tap. Okay, we got Cavendish here. Another Kid Killer. Ah, arrest something and untap a Dawn. Untap 2 Dawn. This is actually a new OP13 card. Got 6K poke, easy take. Is the Bonnie when attacking? I thought it was end of turn. Still has to give up 1K here. If the kid has like a way to destroy the Cavendish, it's really bad. Oh no, just a Kuma. I mean, what do I mean, just a Kuma? Just one of the best cards in the game. Wow, this 6K leader thing really does help Kid a lot in some of its not so great matchups, huh? Okay, there's Big Boy Mihawk. It's rest of 5 or less, though. Also, he's just going to try and get rid of the Bonnie. Two into one. Oh no, now we're going after Kikunojo here. I guess we're setting up for a grindy game, but you don't have like a big drop to end the game. Okay, that's a good one. But man, not being able to defend Cavendish with your leader ability here is so tragic. Okay, 4 cards in hand. But we have the full 5 Dawn here. So the chance of him taking any damage here is really low, with 5 Dawn untapped to, like, protect his leader with. Cavendish is likely gonna die, but... Ah, we're gonna put the Mihawk into life here? It doesn't even seem that good. Yeah, Mihawk At top life? Odd. Oh, I guess he's gonna play the 8-drop and trash it? No, like I thought. Bottom life seems better. Goes face down into life. Interesting. Yeah, that Luffy really does not seem very good. The 4-drop that just keeps a Dawn frozen. I don't know why they put so many restrictions on it. Okay, searcher into searcher. Oh, God. Oh, this probably is the best Zoro deck, huh? Red-Green Luffy's just the best Zoro deck, because all you need to do is be at kind of a healthy life total when you play Zoro, and things get really scary. Looks like he's trying to attack the Kuma here, even. Oh, 8K, yeah. Oh, another Kuma, wow. This card's gross. It just feels impossible to race Kuma. Oh, another Mihawk. But I kind of like the idea of trying to see if you can make this red-green Luffy a Zoro deck, where like the goal of your whole deck is to just be super defensive in the early game, slam a Zoro, do some defense and removal in the early game with your rest effects and your mole guns and stuff like that. Because the new event is actually really good as a removal piece. Pay 2, rest a 5 or less, and then untap 2 end of turn. Helps you attack into character, bleed your opponent of resources, but also you can still defend yourself. What's up, Danny? How you doing? $7K face, it looks like. So, how are you? I'm doing alright. I had a really good time last night. I've had a good couple of days. So, been feeling pretty good. Always more to do, but been feeling good. The YouTube channel's been going up slowly but surely. You know, I'm trying to remind myself to take time with it. Yeah, it's always tough, right? Tough keeping spirits up when things go wrong. Yeah, because once you untap with the Zoro in this Luffy deck, there's just no way you or the Zoro is ever gonna die, right? Like, You use 5 Dawn to attack with your Zoro and the remaining 5 Dawn to like defend yourself and the Zoro. This seems pretty good. I like this idea of I would probably want to look into a Straw Hat build that's like all Straw Hats except for Mihawk and Cavendish, because Mihawk is definitely very good. I went to a fan meet. Ooh, a fan meet for who? Drove back 3 hours to a friend's house and then I had to drive back to my place, but my tire was... Oh my god. Flat tire is so brutal. Did you have to put on the spare, or was it a way where you could still, like, go to a gas station and get a fix-it tire injection thing? Had to put on the spare? Oh my god, that's always a pain. Especially when you're not, like, in your own driveway with your own stuff. I ruined my favorite shirt. Tragedy. But, what fan meet was it? With the tire grease? Oh, yeah. You'll have to get the extra strong wash stuff. Oh, wow. The Uniqlo A shirt. Okay. Hey man, you had it for a while, you enjoyed it for a while, you know, nothing lasts forever and whatnot, but also, if you ever do still wear it hanging out with your friends or whatever to something that's not as formal or important, then you can still have a nice story to tell, right? Her name is Yuche. Oh, nice. Is it a musician or like a K-pop thing? K-pop artist? Nice. Yeah, my sister's a big K-pop fan. She was a huge fan of BTS, and now she likes Twice and Blackpink and all the stuff. Oh, La Mao. La 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 Mao. Unblockable Zoro. BTS just came back of the army? Oh, word. I guess they'll have a comeback tour soon or something, huh? Man, unblockable Zoro is hilarious. Does that work the way that I think it works? Yeah, during this turn, your opponent may not activate blocker. Wow, that is messed up, dude. That is messed up. Unblockable Zoro? That's gross. That is so silly. 16 unblockable 3 times, by the way. Wow. That is actually so funny. You can't do anything about that. You just can't. There's no way. You like this card. Pain for the opponent. PogChamps for me. We're gonna pretend this is the new event for now. There a good Straw Hat 2K over here? One's whatever. I mean, there will be. The Premium Booster 2 one is pretty gross. We'll just use this as pretend. Okay, I want to play Mihawk though, I think. Maybe I don't want to play Mihawk. How good or bad is this deck already? Just want Tashigi to defend your Zoro and your Cavendish. Four, 8, 12. Okay. Fine. This seems like it could be a good deck. Oh, but Chopper is probably better than this card. Forgot about that one. $2K Chopper is so good. Where is that guy? Maybe we don't even need Tashigi and we do just play like... What? There's the Frankie and what else did we just have? 2K Sanji or the 2K blocker Zoro. What's that new Zoro do again? It's 4/4 2K blocker. If this character would be rested by an opponent's effect, you may instead rest one of your other characters. I mean, it's fine. But there's the Frankie and there's the Add Life Sanji, right? There's this Sanji and there's new Frankie. This Frankie's not too bad either. Especially with how many more events there are all around. Right? But I guess it won't be as good if Gum Gum Giant gets hit. Or this is probably too much. I just want... I do think it's like... I guess this is where I would start. This is the new event. Still, I mean, unblockable Zoro just sounds hilarious. Oh, Ace versus Lucci. What's the list? Okay. Searcher, 2K, 1-drop blocker, 2K, Marco, Rush Ace, Jozu. Oh, he's playing 4 copies of the double striking Newgate. That's weird. I don't know why you would play that one instead of the red one. Playing this thing. 9-10 double strike. Raw 2. I don't know why you wouldn't play either this 10 drop or the 9 drop red one has to be the right one. +2 to your leader, become 8k leader. The Sabo gets a cost reduction somehow, but how exactly? $15 or more cards in your trash. Okay, that's pretty good. I feel like 9-10 draw 2 really isn't what you want, man. The 2k to leader sounds so good. We searched up a Marco. We got 7k swing here. And another searcher. This Ezo also is just so good. It's when opponent attacks, you can sacrifice it to draw a card, put a card on the bottom of your deck. $6k leader, so this swing doesn't do anything. And we got Kuzan. Man, if he has the ace here, that's really good. But we just got another 7k swing. Takes it. Then we got the Marco blocker here. This card's also kind of gas. Such a great generic blue card now. 4-6 blocker on KO, draw 2. Is it 4-6 or 4-5? 4-6 even. 4-6 blocker on KO, draw 2. Really sweet. Okay, 6k poke. And draw off leader. Damn. That is a lot of cards. Okay, counter out. Rebecca, get back to 2k. You gonna put anything down? No. Did he not have 7-drop ace in his deck? He didn't, huh? That's unfortunate. No 7-drop ace and no 9 beard either. Okay, we got Jozu. Bounce. Bounce the Kuzan. 7 at you. Hey, we do counter out. Hey, how's it going, JT Dragon? I'm doing quite alright. These OP13 leaders are really sick, man. There's so much cool stuff to do with them. Okay, Jack plus Suru to KO the Jozu. Oh my god, does he have the Flame Emperor here? Man, it would be so good if there wasn't the blocker in play. Can he find Flame Emperor? Bam! Okay, I mean, he's got a free block here, which is really sad, but it is what it is. 9k double strike. Feels like a reset for the game before rotations. I can understand that. Like, all of the leaders are just so juice. Every last one of them has some really, really interesting deck building things. And some of them kind of revive old archetypes just by themselves, even without any new cards, right? Like, Red Blue Ace feels like a total revival of the Whitebeard Pirates type that kind of felt dead for a while, because, like, even Marco wasn't really playing Whitebeard Pirate stuff, right? It was either playing animals or just good cards. And Red Black Sabo feels like a real reanimation to Revolutionary Army as not just Bello Betty. Okay, Lucci snipes both of the little searchers. $8K. Double 2. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Damn, that card is sick. Holy. Incoming draw 5, potentially. Sheesh. So block, draw 2. Draw 1 more off leader. Good lord. Oh, Tempest Kick into Lucci here. Rebecca Brooke. And he grabbed Jack from the graveyard, which is interesting. Good lord, how big is his hand here? I also just finished watching the podcast, Grand Line Grinders, and I'm wondering what card you understand that it got banned or restricted, but wasn't expecting it. I mean, I think I talked about it a little bit. I wasn't expecting for... Oh, God. Flame Emperor. KO that. 9k leader. And then we can do 11. Oh, this is 10k double striking leader. I would have just made it 11. I wasn't expecting them to hit Great Eruption when they did. And Raigo was also a little unexpected. Like, I guess I understand Raigo, but I still felt a little sad about that one. That one was a little random. But I feel like they thought that Doflamingo was one of the decks holding Enel down when it was kind of the opposite, right? That, like... Oh, that's right. Leader effect, discard a counterless for -2. Damn, that's so good. I think they're putting power creep in the right places, though, which is leaders. Because leaders need to be powerful. You need to be motivated to play them. Because I feel like for a long time, leaders didn't matter that much, and most leaders were kind of underpowered, and it was more the cards that you played with them. And there were so many leaders that were just duds, just like completely unplayable straight out of the printer, right? So I think putting more power in the leaders is good. Nice. Okay, we got blocker 1 here. What do you mean the... Oh, the red-blue ace? The red-blue ace seems really, really good. Oh! Woo! Pudding! Let's go. 7 at you. Dude, Flame Emperor coming back is just so sick, man. Everyone has always wanted Flame Emperor to be good, but it wasn't. And the fact that it's back now just is so sick. Like, Flame Emperor is just such a tight card. So blue-red ace is one of my favorites. It's really cool. Yep, draw one again. This is 9k. Trying to go for lethal, but there's no way. Beater effect plus 2k, yeah. 0 chance. Not after all the cards he drew. Man, triple Marco. 3 of the blocker Marco. So he drew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. He drew at least 8 cards this game, and that's not counting, like, any other stuff that was going on. That's kind of sick, man. This deck's tight. The ace art for the playmat. Oh, I don't think I saw the ace art. But that's cool. Dude, I guess they're big fans of this ace deck as well. Okay, I guess we're just watching ace today. Battle of the 6k 3 life leaders. This is still the same list. 2 of the KO thing, 2 pudding. And he's playing the draw 2 9 beard instead of the plus 2k leader. There's nothing really interesting here except they're on 4 copies of the "This is so delicious" or whatever. And they're on the 910 now rather than anything else. The 910's very good, by the way. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I didn't look at all of them. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's sick. Oh, Danny, did you ever read the manga, the little in-between manga? The Ace and the Spade Pirate story drawn by the person who drew Dr. Stone or whatever? What's up, Jay Wisdom? I think Marco will be the better red-blue leader in OP13. I think you're crazy, Buck. I think that's insane. The ace leader is so good. The ace leader is so good. No, I didn't? Oh, really? Oh, you gotta check it out. It's great. Let me see if I can find you the link. There we go. It's really good, actually. It's actually genuinely really, really good. It's so cool, and it adds just like a little bit extra to Ace's story. And you learn more about him and Whitebeard and how he became to really consider Whitebeard his dad. And just like, look at this artwork, it's crazy. Damn! And it gives Whitebeard extra character too. Damn. And it makes Thatch a more interesting character too. It like humanizes Thatch a little bit, and it makes you really understand why Ace was so mad about Blackbeard killing Thatch. And why Ace was really like, alright, I'm getting my get back. Dude, the art's so sick. It's so good. Like, damn, they made Marco look so fruity. Damn. And each chapter is pretty long too. It's just like 5 chapters. Damn, look at Teach. Sheesh. Wow, the clear fruit jokes. Damn, I gotta read this again too. Damn. Okay, I'm distracted. Sorry. Can we quickly mention that Galley-La gave Marigo a Viking funeral? Yeah. And somebody mentioned it when I was talking about it too, but that Galley-La, like, their logo has always been a Viking longboat. Okay, top 5. Oh, you're the person who said that? Nice. Yeah, One Piece is kind of crazy. I've been going back and rereading it, and right now I'm actually at Dressrosa, and reading Dressrosa feels so good. Like, it's funny too, because I've been reading it and I've been in the comments, and while I was going through Dressrosa, there was literally people in the comments being like, wow, this arc is peak. Is this arc the next Marineford? And there's so many things that are just so cool about it. I was literally just like talking to my girlfriend too, just about like how insane the interconnections are of like, okay, well, Law already was working on a plan to take Doflamingo, and then the Straw Hats show up and they just team up with Law, and they both agree to do the take down Doflamingo. And at first it's just to take down like Luffy wants to take down Kaido, but Law's really just in it to take down Doflamingo. And then they arrive there to take down Doflamingo. But because of the fact that Doflamingo knew that they were coming and predicted that they were coming, he did this whole elaborate scheme to make the perfect trap for the Straw Hats. But by creating this perfect trap for the Straw Hats, he also drew in a huge amount of people that might not otherwise have cared. Like, he created the revolution in his own country by doing the fake 7 warlords pull out and then back in. And he brought like hundreds of really, really strong fighters to fight for the Flame Fruit, even though it was mainly just a trap for Luffy. But he roped in a whole bunch of other people too. And now those people are also against Doflamingo. And then to Doflamingo, who kind of hasn't really thought this through, it just seems like 4 different groups all at once coordinate together secretly behind his back to take him down. And it's just like watching him like slowly lose his mind is kind of funny. And watching so many people play into the like different stories because certain people only know pieces of the whole interaction, and it's so good. Okay, 6-on-6 here. Okay, we're gonna counter out. Seven AU, and then I guess blocker Marco here. This card's busto. Card's so busto, dude. This is 6-6. Okay, we're counter out of that one. But the fact that the Izo is 0 power now is tough. Okay. So he is going to KO that and ramp. So we draw 3 cards here. So many. You can discard anything for -2 here, yup. I wonder if he... Oh, no. Ooh! Yeah, that's pretty good. First time it would be destroyed, you may discard 2 cards instead. Was he at 8 already? Yikes. God, I hate this leader, dude. So lame. Into Kata. Okay. Come on! Flame Emperor! Flame Emperor! Boom! Bubba boom! Blow that up. 9k leader. Make it 10. Boom! 10k double striking leader. Now we just Gum Giant, because that card is not balanced. Yup. God. Now you're in the lock. Now you're in the freaking Tsukuyomi hell. Every turn, something broken's gonna come down. The most broken card of the top 5. Yeah, it's 3 life, 6k leader. Okay, leader effect there. Wonder if he has the radical beam here, Hey, we trigger leader here to draw a card. 9 Mom. God, I hate this. Honestly, if they just banned Blue Purple Luffy, I'd be happy, but I hope they also ban Gum Gum Giant or restrict it. That's really just all I'm asking. Okay, we're doing draw 2 here. Got a 9-10 double strike, but let's see if he can live long enough here. Limit to a 2 of would still be pretty bad. It also is just very confusing. It's limit 1 or ban. Those are the only real options. Okay, what broken thing is Sanji playing this turn? Another 9 Mom or Kata here? Oh my god, get me out, dude. Get me out of this hell. Yeah, it's 9-10 double strike, so he's just gonna take the double strike, but how do you survive these 4 9k swings next turn? I don't know. It feels like the only way to even remotely nerf Blue Purple Luffy without banning it would be to ban these 2 cards. You'd have to ban Sanji and 9 Mom. Because just one or the other doesn't do enough, right? Like Sanji into 8-drop Kata is just still broken. And if you ban just the Sanji, then they can still just draw 4 Linlins over the course of a game easy. Is that how that works? They also announced Sanji manga. That's true. Sanji just became an evergreen legal standard card, and banning it would feel really sad. Yeah, there just is there's no other option. You gotta ban Blue Purple. Yeah, because even if he doesn't win this turn, he can just play a blocker and hold up like 3 events. Then if he actually does have 3 events, you're just cooked. Even 10k. Gotta survive. There's no way, right? This is 3 10s and some other huge number. There's just no way. So lame. Because it almost doesn't matter what the Sanji puts out, right? Like, if it puts out Linlin or Katakuri or the 9-10 Secret Luffy or Mihawk, it can put out anything. If it puts out anything big, it's just a nightmare. 2 9k bodies plus the 6k leader. Four cards versus 6 plus 6, 12. Yeah. 10, 11, 12. Oh, he was 1k counter short, actually. He almost lived. That's wild. He was just 1k counter short there from living. Oh, they made the red-blue ace deck face the gauntlet, huh? Versus blue-purple and green-purple. Nothing new here, just 4 chopper. Same list. 2 Luna, 2 Hody Jones event. Or it's Dead Man's Game, technically, huh? Is that what it is? Dead Man's Game, yep. Yeah, double searcher feels good too. You have 2 different EZOs, and even if the EZO rotates, you'll still have access to something. Yeah. Okay. Oh, damn, pudding! Haha! Get him! Pudding's such a sick card. I don't understand when people say ban pudding. It definitely feels like pudding's a necessary card for a game that has infinite hand size. Damn, having him take 2 damage and then pudding after seems so sick. He's 1 dodge short of playing the Sanji pudding here. You put it off 1 more turn, it's pretty good, pretty good. Yep, take a damage, draw a card. My buddy always says give everybody pudding. Yeah, I think more puddings wouldn't be a bad thing, or like that similar style card, you know? They have some stuff like that, right? Like Black kind of has a pudding now with the Nico Robin, but that one's also kind of very specifically leader locked. Oh shit! 9k double strike, KO your Zoro Juro. Damn, sheesh. 3 cards out of hand. Damn, this is a blowout. Putting on 5 into untap Flame Emperor, your guy, 9k double strike leader. That seems hella good. Sanji Pudding is coming down now, but it might be a little too late, man. There's so much pressure here. If there's a second Flame Emperor here, imagine. Oh, well. Not as broken now. But still, KOing the Sanji Pudding would be good. KO the Sanji Pudding, force a block. Nah, we're just gonna go 7. You have to block here. You have to block, man. Otherwise, you can't activate your leader. What? That's insane. Just block. No! Wow. The double Marco also kind of gross. Man, if he doesn't, Yep, just draw 3 here. Sheesh! Eight at you, leader effect. +1. Okay. That doesn't work. Oh, so yeah, I can't believe he skipped untapping 2 here. Imagine if he had 2 more Dawn. And his leader's not 6. He's just scared of another Flame Emperor, I guess. That's why he wanted to go to 1 rather than block. Man, Josu's such a good card, too. Bounce the Luffy right back. That's funny. Oh, wow. Double blocker. He doesn't have the Rad Beam here, though. He can't hold up the Rad Beam. He just has 2 blockers. It's still a lot. 2 blockers, 2 life, 4 cards. So we'll block, draw a card here. Ah, we can't block, draw a card. It only draws a card for a character with 6,000 power or more. That's right. So how much we got here? We got a 7. Okay, it's 8k and then 9k twice. So all he has to do here is counter out of 9. Damn. The Flame Emperor hit real hard. I'll just trigger, draw a card. Nice. Beater. 2k. Bam. Got him. He did have a second Flame Emperor too. Man, if that chopper wasn't there, the second Flame Emperor would have gone so hard. It's still the same list, just versus Zoro. Did I watch this game already? I can't remember. I don't think so. Maybe I did. Okay, Perona? Grabbing Mihawk, of course. Oh, another Perona. Oh, and Tashigi, yikes. This Perona deck's very, very, very good. 8 at you. The easy take, and then we got a blocker as well. Guess the blocker is just mostly for later. Now you just take one, draw a card here. Okay. Hopefully he has a good play here. I guess it's the Marco. Marco would be really strong here too. Draw 3. But we know Tashigi's coming down here. Oh, interesting. You'd rather take out the little one. He is gonna take it and then draw a card. Oh, and pass with 1 Dawn up. Okay. Gonna maybe hold up a +3 here. Man, slamming. Oh my god, yes! Slam the Flame Emperor. 9k double strike at you. Boom! 3 cards. Didn't have the event or didn't want to use it. I'm guessing it's Mihawk here. Yup, and we just go bashing again. Bam, 9 at you. Leader plus a 2k. Nice. So not having that rush character is also a little tragic. Boom! Flame Emperor number 2. Let's go. Spirit Bomb his ass. Boom! We can do 10k and a 7k as well. Holy, Flame Emperor is so goated. I think you're supposed to attack with the Marco here. There's just no point in blocking with it, right? Does very little. I guess it lets you draw 2 before the next swing hits your face. Mihawk again. Oh my god. 3rd Flame Emperor. 3rd Flame Emperor would go so hard. So he's gonna draw a card, discard a card here. Leader. And a 1k. Okay, we popped the little blocker. Oh my god. No, don't do him like that. Triple flame amp. Oh man. Flame grilling this guy. Hard boiled. Sheesh. That is crazy. See, like, you should just be attacking with this Marco. So we take this and draw a card. Oh, minus 3,000 power to the leader. Those is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we just rad beam it, easy peasy. Yeah, you really are hitting so much stuff with the Flame Emperor. Damn. The triple Flame Emperor was insane. Flame Emp, Flame Emp, Flame Emp, man. That is wild. He's like, you can attack twice, but I have double strike. Which is better, double strike or 2 attacks? Double strike ended up winning. That is wild. That was really funny. Okay, what are these people playing for Gold Roger, I wonder? This channel. So it's the Shiki, draw card, discard a card. Black Maria, Mr. 2, Double Finger. The Doflamingo, Ramper. Ada. Ninebeard. Oh, and we're playing So Delicious. Okay. But this is kind of tough. 4 Dragon is pretty interesting. But this is the slower ramp deck versus the fast aggro deck, so we'll have to see. So just Shiki blocker. Cheap early blocker. 7? I feel like why not just block while you can? Okay. Then top 5. Okay, we got S&P. Is he gonna activate it right away? Good old Spud. Boom, boom, boom. He needs like a Frankie here or a Chopper or something. Okay, I mean, that's fine, yeah. Untapping with 6, so much worse than untapping with 7. Okay, mandatory attach. 6k swing. The mandatory attach almost doesn't matter in a lot of matchups, huh? Okay, and then we got Doflamingo ramp. Pretty good. Roger is good, but I don't think Roger is anywhere near as broken as Blue-Purple. It's still, like, just such a balanced thing in terms of, like, raw stats is just always more balanced than, like, card advantage, right? You could make a 6 cost 10k vanilla almost, and it wouldn't even be that good. It would just be alright, right? You got block 2k here. Yup, nice. Who would trade plus 1k for an extra card draw? It's like not even close, right? It's kind of funny how it's you get 1 extra 1,000 power on your leader and you get 2 extra whole life, but the blue-purple ability is still just better. Just because of the raw, pure inevitability it provides, right? It's like, even if you're a 7k leader, if you run out of cards, you die. But if you never run out of cards, you just never die. Okay, so we're officially 7k leader now, which is pretty big. We hit 7k leader on 3 life. Pretty fast. He didn't have that many rampers. He had blocker into attacks into 2 rampers. Okay, easy block. 7 at 7. We 1k that. 7 at 7. We take that one, I guess. Okay. Luffy Taro into 3rd Sanji Pudding. Oh, okay. Into Zoro Juro. I was gonna say 3rd Sanji Pudding would be really gross here. But I don't know. I feel like I've said it before, but this entire deck is basically just 2 cards, right? It's like Sanji Pudding plus Zoro Juro. That's like your whole deck. The Roger support has a lot of work to do? I don't think so. The leader is inherently good. It's about the deck building. Like, I like the list that they have actually quite a lot. There's a lot of things to like about just playing red, purple, good stuff, man. What's wrong with just having a good stuff leader? I feel like there's too many leaders that are like, either they do one gimmick or they just are nothing but the tribe, right? So having good stuff leaders is cool. Just red, purple, good stuff. Okay, this is silly. 9k leader. Okay, when you're at sea. Damn, man. This list looks good. 9,000 power leader is so much, too. Jesus. But still, like, doesn't this still look like a completely beatable deck for Bonnie? If I'm playing Bonnie and my opponent sits down on red, purple... They sit down with red, purple, gold Roger. Do I care? A little bit, but not really, right? Like, they're still gonna lose to 10-drop Doflamingo and 9-drop Shanks. So I will admit the Katakuri blocker is very good. So I think we might be heading back into a 9-drop Zoro metagame, to be honest. With like less hyper aggro decks and less removal decks that are just able to kill everything. Plus 9-drop Zoro kind of in a good spot right now where he'll dodge Flame Emperor. Damn, another one? Yikes. Is Flame Emperor original power? I don't think so. No, just 8,000 power or less. Ace might carry some minus power effects, but you never know. The only really good one seems like Mote. He needs to start getting some kind of attacks in, but it's so tough. Is this 10 at 9? Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11 at 9. How do you survive double Whitebeard plus Katakuri, though? NK, damn. Yeah, this list looks good. Fuck. Oh. Interesting. He's not going to try and go for lethal here. Maybe he has some rush card. Okay. Lol. 9k leader again. Lamau. Just 3 in a row, why don't you? That's so insane. I think he has to have the Hody Jones event, and even if he does, it's not like he has a lot of big numbers here. I mean, they're big numbers in theory, but not in comparison to 9,000 power leader. Could have 100% ended the game. I mean, he might have lost to another Gum Gum Giant, but that's about it. There's only 2 or 3 cards in hand, right? So... okay, counter out of 9. Got 9 again. Okay, no one taps, but we do get 2 more Dawn. We have 7 Dawn here. This is 9k again. And then 10. Okay, I was gonna say, you just need 1 more 2k here. Kind of crazy. Wow, just also play a dragon just to rub salt in the wound. That's wild. No, we'll have 3 months of 9-beard. I'm pretty sure rotation is OP14. It's right before OP14 comes out, I believe. No? Oh, maybe it is when OP13 comes out. I don't know. I thought it was when the 4 comes out, but maybe it's a couple of weeks after the 4 comes out. I mean, Roger might win this specific match, because it's rare that these guys post matches where the new deck loses, but we'll see. Wonder if he has the, yeah, he has the So Delicious here to Rampadon. The Unrestodon too. I don't know, the Roger could just skip playing characters for most of the beginning of the early game. Zoro usually has a tough time against ramp decks, because they don't actually have a good way to get rid of anything that's above 9k power. Ooh, that is a good one here too. This feels like what if Blue-Purple Luffy was balanced, for sure. They play a lot of the same cards, except they got some red cards instead of the blue Straw Hat cards. But you play a lot of the same purple ramp stuff. But you have a much more balanced leader effect. Still a very strong endgame when you do finally ramp all the way and hit your 10 Dawn. But just not as oppressive and soul-crushing. The Roger high roll, yeah. Go second, ramp on 3, ramp on 5. And now we're on 10 Dawn already. Yeah, because if you go second, you just need to ramp twice to go to 10 Dawn early, huh? Wow. Okay, high roll is an understatement here, Lamau. Roger high roll is an understatement. So this is what happens when Roger high rolls. But it's like, it feels nice. It's like, okay, a Roger high roll means I have to deal with the 7k leader. Okay, 7k leader is still not as demoralizing as look at the top 5 of my life every single turn, take 1, and rearrange the other 4 in any order I like. Okay, Tashigi just has a thing in play here. Now we're at 10. We just counter out with a single 2k. Is this Ninebeard number 2? Bro, how do they keep tutoring up this non-searchable card? How do they just keep finding multiple copies in their hand of this non-searchable 9-drop? That is so funny. Yeah, and you're also right that if the Ninebeard rotates, this whole deck is different. Same with the Ace deck. If the Ace deck rotates and loses, you don't actually... If rotation hits the same day OP13 releases and you don't actually have access to... don't have actually access to Flame Emperor and Ninebeard and that type of stuff, it is sad. April, okay. So they are doing it, not when the first number 4 comes out, but they do it like a couple of weeks or months. They do it right before the second 04 comes out. The second block 4 comes out. Hope to God the Eternal format has good support. I mean, the Eternal format's gonna take time, right? Like, The Eternal format will start getting interesting once the second rotation happens. But no one's going to care about the Eternal format after rotation happens because rotation will be so new. So it'll take at least like 6 to 9 months after rotation to people start giving a look into the Eternal format, I assume. And once the second rotation happens, that's when the Eternal format's really going to cook. I assume they're going to ignore the Eternal format for one rotation, and just before the second rotation happens is when they're going to make the Eternal format a thing. You got to keep it alive till then? Not really. It doesn't matter. If you don't, all the prices will go down. Okay, but how do you kill here now? Can you even? Maybe this is just GG, actually. It looked so good. Oh. I was like, how do you win from this spot? This seems pretty unwinnable. Maybe they did post a game where the Roger actually lost. Nope. 10 drop gold Roger. Let's go. Yeah, April should be, so it should be just before OP15 drops is when rotation happens. So that OP15 will drop and cause rotation. So we'll have 3 months of OP13 with block 1 cards. But that's fine. I think if all of the old cards go to dust and a bunch of people pick them up, then whenever the rotation format or the Eternal format does get announced and actually has events to support it, then all the cards will just spike back up again, and some people will make money, some people will lose money, but them's the market. But if OP14 is January 2026, then OP15 is April 2026, because it's almost always 3 months. But maybe with the sped up release schedule, it'd be a little different, I guess, right? Yeah, I mean, that was everything possible going right for the Gold Roger. Like, everything. I wonder what they have for the Luffy deck here. I want to see what their Luffy list is. Oh, he's just full film. Nami. Soraya blocker. Cavendish. Almost full film. Interesting. Might have been scripted or something. Yeah, right? That's like, what happens if Roger has a perfect hand? And even with Roger having a perfect hand, it was a little close, right? Had to have Gold Roger to close out. Anything else wouldn't have done it. Is he not playing any searchers? Why not play some Straw Hat searchers or whatever? Why not just attach a Dawn there? I don't understand. Nami plus activate. Do they really only have games that the new leader wins? I mean, usually, yeah. That would be boring. You're still trying to figure out what the best case scenario is for the deck, right? And then the worst case scenarios, you'll just have to figure out for yourself. Yeah. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, what do we got here? Cavendish, that's pretty good. I wonder if he's going to poke for 5 and hold 1 up, or if he's going to attack for 6 and say screw the leader ability. Guess it's going to be no damage for 5, but get an extra search. Yeah, but you gotta remember that the people that watch this are YouTube viewers and people on the internet. So if you post a game where the new leader loses, everybody's just gonna be like, oh my god, the new leader sucks. Trash, garbage, so useless. Why do they even print these bad cards? And if they post that the new leader wins, everybody's gonna be like, oh my god, this leader's so goated. Best deck ever. Undefeated. 100% win rate. Tier 0. Gotta buy all the cards. Why wouldn't you use your leader ability there? 6s, 7, 8. Or Rad Beam. Just use your leader ability and save a card in hand. That's so weird to me. He could have kept 1 2k in hand if he just used his leader ability there. Okay, Mihawk. Okay, 6 at you on tap 2. Yeah, Mihawk Cavendish is just so gross. I just paid 2 for this 8,000 power blocker. Six at you, top 3 search. Yeah, that's true. They don't win 100% of the time, but they always make it close to like the final swing or whatever, right? If it comes down to countering out or not on the final swing, sometimes they will miss. Why do 7k there and not just 6? You might as well hold up an extra Dawn, right? Every Dawn is 2k counter here. Yup, Luffy Taro coming down. Ooh, that was obvious. Now we got a Spud. Untap 2, gain 2. Yeah, man. 4 extra Dawn a turn is so crazy. This is 8 at what? I wonder if this is at the Cavendish or the Nami. Yeah, who cares about the Cavendish? Okay, yeah, we easy free block the 7. Very nice. Then this is 8k and we just counter out with leader. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, he's getting a lot of slow incremental value, but the blue-purple or the green-purple Luffy on the other side just has a gigantic board full of a million things. Oh, attach a Don to your Luffy, give a character -2. Very interesting. E-Hawk number 2. Six at the Zoro Juro, draw a card. That is one less thing. Oh, interesting. Start with 7 at it, and then you can still do 9 as well. Okay, 8 at you. Nice. Gotta get frisky and end this game. Is that really what that card does? That seems pretty good. A1 main. Give up to 1 rested Don to one of your Monkey D. Luffy. Then up to one of your opponents gets -2. Damn. That's pretty good. 0 cost, give something -2. Man, having this permanent, like, +4 seems so good. You just have to be a little weak in the early game, but then in the late game, it's so hard to kill you. Okay, 7 at 5. We'll block that one. Okay, nice. It's a 7 at 5 as well. So 2K, 1K. It's 10. Oh, at the Nami. Okay, yep. Okay, what other good cards do we got here, though? Like Luffy or a Zoro. This would be a spot where, like, imagine Slam Zoro here. Boom. Then it's like if you don't die, you win the game on the spot. We're going in with both Mihawks. Okay, what do we play with the Luffy here? Oh, the Shiraya. Okay. Man, is that Luffy play a film or a Straw Hat Crew, or just play a film? Film or Straw Hat Crew. Nice. So you could play this off of it if you want. Or this. This is whatever, but... Man, just another Sanji pudding. So many of them. Seven at 5. Oh, we're taking that one. Interesting. This is 8 at 5, and then we can block 2k here, easy. I guess we just chump block with the Shariah here, probably. Wow, go to 0? Goes to 6. Then Rad Beam, interesting. But now, there's no way you can kill through 2 life and 2 potential Gum Gum Giants. Oh, never mind. Haha. Haha! So much for 2 Gum Gum Giants. Lamau. Dead Man's Game. Rest both of those Dawn. Let's go. This is another 8k because we can copy the 6k leader. 8 again. Wow, he got to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 8k swings. He actually did have double Gum Gum Giant too. That is so funny. Dead Man's Game is such a, like... It's the biggest groan card ever, right? When your opponent plays it against you, you're like, ugh. And when you played against your opponent, you're like, get wrecked. Okay, this deck versus Zoro is interesting. Dragon, Event, Searcher, 2k. This is Blocker, just mill some cards, I think. Karasu, Blocker, Karasu, Luffy. Dead Man's Game is still healthier than Hody Jones. A little bit. I still think Hody Jones is overall balanced. It's a really good card, but it's also a situational card. It has downsides, right? It is a really strong effect for a downside. Sometimes that downside is an upside, but it depends, right? Yeah! Hey, yeah. Thanks so much for the follow, Mikey Patata. Thank you. He's playing every deck these days. Yeah, he's playing a lot of decks. The thing that like makes it potentially less balanced than Hody Jones is the fact that it's actually searchable by a lot of stuff, right? Dead Man's Game is searchable by all the Straw Hat searchers, and it's searchable by Perona and Hiyori, which also search for green events. So okay, does he have a character here to lift? Yep, nice. Man, this is so sweet, too, because this Karasu always felt a little weak. Oh, no, that was his 5-Don turn. He doesn't have enough to attach a Don to his leader. The fact that the Karasu was a 5-6 is always something that felt a little unfortunate. But the fact that... the fact that you can attach a Don to your leader and make it a 7k is so sweet. Nah, I think Hody Jones is still pretty balanced. It's a 7-8 counter list. The event can still be used on defense. 7k at you, discard a card if you have 5 or less. Nice. Goodbye, Hody Jones. And then 7k at you with my leader. What's he gonna do for 6 here? Ooh, nice little rush Luffy. Oh, wow, that's right. It's +1 to everything. Jesus, this is 9k? Wow, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, because what's he gonna do with Hody Jones this game? Hody Jones is unplayable this game, right? Man, +1k to everything is so gross, man. It's so good. Just have to attach 4 Don to leader here. 9k at the Karasu, yup. 2k, 1k. 9 at leader. The red Karasu doesn't rotate, right? If he has a dragon here, it's really strong. There's multiple dragons he could play that would be good, but this one's the best one. Look at this. Now we get to bring back Karasu from our graveyard. Or he could even grab the Rush Luffy if he really wants to go ham. Wow. Yeah, like this is so much damage, man. When this is a 5/7 that gives Arrested Dawn, it's kind of insane. Yeah, you're right. I guess the way that they would make Zoro balanced is they would make if it KO'd a character in battle this turn, then untap it. But currently you just have to do battle, period. Even if they counter out, you just untap and attack again. God, this is so much damage, man. So we did 7k, 7k, 8k, 8k. It does feel like this leader, these leaders all do kind of feel like a hard reset on the format in terms of like, now there's so many leaders now that you have to think about ways to beat. What does your deck do against these leaders? It's like, we had so many established leaders for a while and maybe 1 or 2 got added. But this is like really 4 or 5 leaders, all of like A tier caliber getting dropped in one set. Like such a huge metagame shift. But we forgot, what about it did we forget? We didn't really talk about the new premium booster cards. It just never came up. The only one that really mentioned was the Doflamingo. Wow, man. This is an obscene amount of damage. This is an absolutely obscene amount of damage. Wow, man. He didn't even do anything that crazy. I guess it was pretty good. He went 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. Yeah. He just played a good card every turn. Yeah, this Luffy feels pretty good in the leader as well, especially since you can reanimate it with the dragon. You only have 12 counterless cards. This list does look very solid. I guess the only thing that's awkward about the list is the blocker. I would just play 4 copies of the Searcher and lose the blocker. Because the Searcher also puts 3 cards in the graveyard and it's cheaper. And then maybe you play like some counter event rather than blockers. Forget blockers, we're just an aggro deck. I think that's what this is, honestly. It is actually secretly an aggro deck. Because it's Zoro effect, right? It's +1 to all of your characters and your leader. It's so good. It has a requirement of having an 8 cost in play, but there's so many 8 costs now, right? Like, we have 4, 8, 12, 16, 28 costs in your deck. The fact that you can get an 8 cost down on turn 4 is just so silly. And then you have a better Zoro leader effect. It's kind of crazy how Zoro was one of the leader effects that everyone considered one of the best leader effects in the game, thinking that maybe even Zoro leader effect is like too good and should be nerfed in some way. And they just made a leader effect that's better. +1 to all my characters on my turn and your turn. Yeah, we're probably going to get 2 or 3 more 8 costs with the new support. Here's hoping. Yeah, I was mentioning a 6-drop Rev Army card to go with Dragon. Yeah. But I mean, this 2K Sabo is like fine. I mean, I wouldn't say it's something that's good to bring back with Dragon, right? Like you want a 6-drop that has an on-play effect to maximize the Dragon. The nice thing is too is your deck is relatively teach proof, right? Blackbeard doesn't affect you that much. And it's really hard for Blackbeard to kill some of your characters, right? Like, they can't really kill this Karasu, which is nice. It turns off the Dragon playing against Blackbeard, which is annoying. But you still have an 8-9 rush and a 5-7 rush, and it's 8-10 rush with your leader, right? And then 5-7 rush here. So you still have plenty of things you could do against Blackbeard. Depends. It's sharing both colors with other leaders if Emu is indeed black. Yeah, but like Mikey Patata said, like 2 or 3 more cards I think we can definitely expect. I think a lot of I kind of have a feeling that OP13 is going to feel more like a extra booster or premium booster than it's going to feel like most other sets. Because it looks like they're going to provide a lot of support for old archetypes as well. Because like, they just spoiled today this card. 4/5 on play up to 1 homies type character. And it's like, what is this for? They have to be making a purple yellow Linlin at some point, right? Otherwise, what is this for? There's no purple homies, right? If we get some removal, would be nice. You have 1 or 2 8-cost characters, you KO at 3/5. Yeah. That's fair. I feel like they should make more cards like the Black Sanji that are like, if you have an 8-cost in play, do this thing. Because the leader cares about having an 8 cost, right? But there's not really any actual cards in the deck that care about having an 8 cost. What, 6-minute game? Wait, what? Damn, it's the two Unga Bunga decks playing against each other, huh? Zoro versus Bonnie. We have Randolph. Who the hell's Randolph? I ain't never heard of no Randolph. Oh, wait, what's this? Wano Package Bonnie. Interesting. So we got the Dog Captain, Neko, Cat Viper. Oh, Denjiro as well. So we're really maximizing trigger characters, huh? This is 1, 2, 3, 4 characters that can play themselves from your life. And we're also on 4 Nico. This is a really low to the ground aggro deck. Nothing more than 6. No 3-cost Supernova Zoro. Well, that only has rush if you have less life than your opponent. And you're never going to have less life than your opponent in this deck. You should never have less life than your opponent with this deck. No, but same, in the Bonnie deck, when are you ever going to have less life than your opponent? You're beating them down every turn for 7k. The only thing that I'm surprised is no Hawkins. People aren't playing the Hawkins, but he's trying to go Wano package here. So I'm surprised he didn't make room for the Wano Searcher. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. But he's on 4 Momonosuke instead of playing Kuma. He's trying to maximize his triggers. Having 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Having these 4 characters that can pop themselves out for free is so funny. Randolph is the only purple homies. Is the card even out yet? Oh, here. I didn't even know this card existed. 1 drop, 1k. Your turn once per turn. When a Dawn card is returned to your Dawn deck, up to one of your Big Mom Pirates type characters gains +2 cost. Weird. That's so random. I literally did not even know that card existed. Okay, 1 drop pass, 2 Dawn, Corona. Yeah, not playing the Wano Searcher seems weird, but I guess it was tough to find cards to cut. And no Bonnie either. I like the Bonnie so much. So 8k banish at life here. It seems pretty good. Yeah, purple yellow Big Mom with homies seems pretty cool. But you would need to find some way to actually use the homies. Because right now the homies kind of suck and they all like rest themselves, right? Zeus is the only really good homie. 7 at you. Oh, another blocker. Man, blockers are cheating. Oh, wow. That is so good, man. This card's so good against Zoro. Discard a card, target leader can't attack next turn. Bam. You just cut off Zoro's whole leader ability and effect. That's so gross. Man, I would be so tempted to block or counter there, but that's only because I know this dude has 16 copies of if your opponent's at 3 or less life, play this card trigger. Wow. Many blockers, huh? You drew 3 copies of these. That's so many. Ooh, Nico Robin, banish a life. Boom. Wow, the 4th one. That's wild. Okay, 7 at you. Damn, the Boa Hancock is actually so swingy in the Zoro matchup specifically. Man, it's kind of crazy that Zoro is like a S tier deck for exactly one format, and then there's a bunch of leaders that are actually pretty good against it. Okay, Mihawk. This is the 8th on turn, and the opponent's already at 1. Jesus. 7 at you on tap 2. Trigger. Boom! Kikunojo. Do you think Zoro will be a cheap deck? Kind of. Mihawk's gonna be expensive. Mihawk's gonna be expensive, and Perona will be worth something, but I don't know exactly what. The most expensive card in the deck is going to be Hody Jones for sure. But it's literally just Mihawk, or sorry, it's Hody Jones Cavendish. If you get these 2 cards, pretty much everything else comes from just opening boxes of OP12, right? So it'll be pretty cheap on release. Or like give it a week or 2. But you have to get your Tashigis now. You have to get Tashigis and Hody Joneses and Cavendishes. Wow, another trigger character, Denjiro. Okay, that's why this game was 6 minutes, huh? If you curve out with the Bonnie deck, what are you supposed to do here? Banish on 3 Dawn. Stop your leader from attacking on 5, and then banish on 7 Dawn. Followed by double trigger. Damn, they really just pick the games where the new deck absolutely pops off like crazy. I mean, Zoro's just dead this turn, right? Wow. No, he's not dead, but there's no way you can recover from a second Boa Hancock here. That's crazy. Leader can't attack. There's just a nasty cut there, too, where... These are a little scripted? Yeah, I guess so. They just want them to curve out. Oh, there. That's what you mean. Yep. 7. Can you play the deck without Cavendish? Yes, in theory, but it's way worse. Just wait for PRB2, yeah. Man, it's funny, this Boa really didn't seem that good, and it's not like the strongest card ever, but the way it very specifically obliterates Zoro is funny. Right, like this Boa Hancock is made to just completely poop on Zoro leader. That's what it feels like. Even after PRB2, the lowest it will be is $15. But $10 definitely is the low price for it. It's just too good. Wow. Trigger, my leader gets +2 during this turn. Lamau. Wow, 8k swing with Koshiro. Get in there. And then 9k swing for attempted game. Did we just L Thor? That's so funny. It just feels like if the Bonnie deck really does start playing 3 or 4 copies of the 5/7 Boa, you're just never gonna lose to Zoro ever. The issue is I'm not a big fan of green. I mean, that's fine. You're allowed to not be a big fan of green. I know I am. But that's just me. Second Boa and final L Thor were probably planted. That's funny. This is Eggman's opinion, all the new premium booster cards and the new leaders. So his opinion is it's more likely that they ban Gum Gum Giant than that they ban Blue Purple Luffy. That's interesting. There's no reason to ban the 8-drop kid with rotation right around the corner. There's like no reason. Who even plays this card right now? Literally OP12 is coming out very soon and everybody is just playing Mihawk now. I don't know. 8-drop kid being there is so weird. Green Purple Luffy as a leader entirely seems also pointless. This one's broken, this one's broken, this one's broken. These ones are a maybe. This one's not broken, this one's not broken. This one's a maybe, this one's no way. Dude, nobody cared about Bello Betty until Blue Purple Luffy came around. Literally nobody cared. Here, someone was saying earlier that ranked is down. I want to see if it's still down. Wow, we're down to 150 people playing. By the way, when the starter decks came out and when OP11 first came out, there was 400 people in queue. And now we're at 150. Okay, I want to take a little break from watching stuff and I want to play some Rayleigh. Because I do want to get better at that deck. And there's about 6 weeks until, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. There's a little less than 6 weeks until the set gets released. So I think for the next 6 weeks, every week, I'm just going to grind one of the OP12 leaders and make little like how-to plays and deck tutorials before the set comes out. I think that's best, But we'll see. If they ban Blue Purple or GGG, I don't see why ban Hody 2. I'm scared. I play Jinbei. Please don't ban my big boss. Yeah. Again, banning Hody Jones just has so much unnecessary collateral damage. And like, I don't know. How are you going to ban Hody Jones but let people keep the Dead Man's Game event, right? Like, all the decks that are playing Hody Jones will just swap to playing 4 copies of Dead Man's Game. And it's still the same thing. It's like slightly less broken, but not really. All I know is that this deck has the most text of any red deck. Rayleigh has so much text, man. Six and 1 with BB. Yeah, that deck is pretty good. That's good. Yeah, Kebby, I mean, I still really want to do a podcast or maybe just a YouTube video of like trying to give you a crash course in how to get really good at the game. Do a little promo for my coaching, a little promo for your YouTube channel, and it'll make some good content. Collabs are always good, right? Yeah, I would definitely love to do something like that. Bro, what the hell? Maybe I can't play ranked yet and I gotta queue up here. Never mind. Just had to unqueue and requeue. Man, what's going on? Make the lobby, amigo. There we go. Two and 5 with blue-red Marco. Yeah, but I mean, that makes sense. Marco's definitely a way worse deck than Blackbeard. Damn, I want to go second always, but I feel like taking first away from them is just too good. This is not the Searcher. Still, I think this is good enough. We have a good 1-3 curve. Could even use the Boa to dig for a Luffy. I love this artwork, man. I gotta feel like I gotta remind people that this is not a real artwork. This is not a real card you can buy, but this was just somebody's custom artwork that I just liked so much I had to use it. So it's an event or a Luffy. We want the 2K or this. We definitely take the 2K here because I don't think either of these events matter right now. I'm still just digging for a Luffy. I couldn't get Blue Ivankov to really pop off in the deck. Really? I mean, that card, most of the time, it just, like, gets you a little bit of value and draws you a card. It's just something to do in the early game. I hope you mean the 3-drop. I think I am gonna play the Hancock here. Nice. This is exactly what we want. Oh, I guess I actually, I buffed the Shocky here. I can do 2 5K swings and that's fine. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these either, but I am a big fan of Monet. I'm a big fan of Monet and a big fan of the Duval, the blocker Duval. Monet is actually a really good card. Every time someone puts Monet into a play, I expect it to be like a 1000 power character. The fact that it's actually like 3K is pretty big. Oh, sweet. Wait, you're not gonna discard a card? Guess he can't afford it. Okay, this is the Searcher. Don't know if I want to play that, but let's do this first. And this lets us cheat out a Sanji. And give a Rested Dawn here. Yeah, and then we leader effect. On the Boa. The fact that the opponent has to okay the reveal rather than them just staying revealed forever is kind of unfortunate. Guess I will activate this here. What is it? Cost 3 or greater character or an event. I guess I'll just find itself so I can keep digging for another Luffy. We go 5K here. God, this is so many game actions. This is 5 Dawn turn. I played this, play this, reveal these 2, buff this, swing here, search here, activate this as well. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. Okay, that's not a bad card here, but let's start with the search. See if we can, wow, find another one of the absolutely broken card. Slam that, reveal the same 2 events. The fact that it always checks for them to, like, okay the revealed cards. Hello, sir? I would like to play this Sanji and give my leader Arrested Dawn, then reveal 2 again. We have 8k, 9k here. This card is very degenerate, but it's whatever. Does Mr. Prince Sanji make Blue Purple Croc playable now? I mean, it helps, but why not just play Blue Purple Sanji? Okay, so this is, let's go digging for something. So it's 3 or more or an event. So we just take the Zoro, I guess. Guess I should have attached a Dawn here. Okay, let's see what life gain effect he has here. What is this? Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna play this thing. Okay. Oh, wow. He couldn't leave one up for the Gum Gum Giant, huh? Tragedy. Man. This deck is really good, but it's really complicated to play on the sim. Like I said, there's so many game actions, so many clicks. Is the Mr. Prince not worded in a leader locked way? Oh wow, it really isn't. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll have to look at it. Oh, it's just the same guy again. Feel bad. There's not really a lot of options here. I think this is a mulligan. Okay, this is basically the same exact hand, except I have a Shocky instead of a Buggy. Oh wow, I actually whiffed there. Okay. I think I'm gonna lose this game. Oh god. I was really hoping to not play against this guy again. Please. Please. Thank you. Yeah, it's a custom. I don't know where the artwork's from, but it's awesome. It's so adorable. Both of them running away together. Rayleigh running away from his gambling debts, and Shocky running away from the Amazon, like, anti-male thing. I just found it on the Discord and I couldn't help myself. See if I can deal one more damage, because if I can put him to 2, I'll slam the Kid Killer. Seems fine. But my hand is a lot of nothing, and I'm not going to get anything for my life either because of Nico. Can we take a game action, please? Please? I would like to take a game action. Oh, I heard a game action. Bam, 6K, 7K. This is just a terrible matchup for Nico Robin. Dude, all these cards are so ass. Hello, please? How come I have all 4 of these in my hand? That is very awkward. So I give an active Dawn here and buff this by 1. 7. Alright, I'm just casting this Mulligan here. So I can go 7k twice. Wow! Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dead cards in hand. That's crazy. How did you build your deck like this, man? I hope I don't have to clap his cheeks a third time. Oh, the mirror. The mirror is interesting. I want to keep this hand so bad because it has the Luffy in it, but nothing to play on my first two Dawn turn is very not good. Yeah, this is much better. This is much, much better. Wonder if I'm supposed to go Boa here or Buggy Nami. I think I play the more expensive card first. Nice. Found a Luffy. I think I'm honestly gonna Luffy into the Buggy next turn. I think going second here is actually better because this is the best card in the mirror by a lot. Gets you 2 bodies in board. It's the biggest card in the deck. Add a 6k body. Sure. Searcher and armament. Okay. It's fine. I'll take 2 here. It's not like there's a pudding. Yup. Search. Okay, he's got a Luffy now. Double search. Conqueror's Hockey, sure. Conqueror's Hockey is really good in the mirror as well. Okay, now I have double search plus stuff. But I think I'm going Luffy into Buggy here. Luffy. Reveal observation plus armament, so hopefully he forgets about the Mulligan for later. Then we play Buggy down here. Yeah. Buggy and a Dawn here. Buggy gets us the unblockable event. That's not bad. Just a 2k in this matchup for the most part. Reveal the same 2 events again to buff this thing. 5 here. Do I want to activate this or do I want to force him to attack it? I think having him attack it is better, because who cares about the extra 2k on my leader? And next turn, I'm just going mad digging for another Luffy. I have 2 Namis to try and find it. Look at the top 5. Though this isn't a counter, so I might want to play one of these. Nami and one of these. Double armament, sure. Yeah, he's got the really good combo. Oh. I think I'm just gonna use the 2k here. Since there's no blockers in the deck. Wow, that is really good. So that means I can just go double armament. Or double observation, sorry. Okay, so Wow, okay. We're just drawing all the stuff. Okay. I think we win here just because we have more Luffys. So I should have played the Nami first, actually. Could have found one other thing to put down. That's my bad. Yeah, if I had played the Nami first, I would have found a Sanji, huh? So it's slightly worse than him here. Still okay. Wonder if I'm supposed to hold one up here for the observation hockey. I think not yet. Next turn, if anything. So -1 to everything seems pretty good. I guess I'll just play the event for now. Cycle another counterless card. Wow, another Luffy or a 2K? All 4? No, I think 3 is enough. We'll just take the 2K here. Because yeah, we want 2 attached on anyway, so that even if this dies, everything else is constantly 6K. Okay. So we let this die, then we have Luffy into Sanji, and we're gonna try and hold up armament hockey and search for one other event so that we still have 2 events in hand. Guess this is where I wish I had left armament hockey up, because here it'd be perfect, right? Counters out of this and shrinks both of these. Because I think I just let this die here. We'll see if he attacks the Luffy into this or not. Yup. I needed to sequence this a little better. If I had played the Nami and then put the Sanji down, would have been a little better. So I think we do try and push a decent amount face. Just kill this, push the rest face, hold up armament hockey. Maybe even cast Mulgun. There's no good Mulgun though. Would just be killing one of these, which isn't really what we want to do. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we're digging for the... This isn't even the one that I thought it was. We're digging for Conqueror's hockey. Oh, wow. Just whiff everything. Damn. That sucks. activate this. Damn, I should have actually mulliganed here. Mulligan -5 to this and kill this would have been pretty good. Because I thought I had a Conqueror's Hockey, but I don't actually. And he does have the Conqueror's Hockey here to kind of blow me out. He is actually going to use the Conqueror's Hockey here. Okay, we'll have to see if he can kill me here. He's got a lot of damage with his armament hockeys and stuff. He was a little faster. I think I misplayed too. Mulligan would have been really good that turn. If I had done Mulligan, shrink this, KO this, attack it. Because I don't think I can kill him now. Too many cards in hand. Yeah, wow, that is so much damage. Okay, he is gonna mulligan one thing here. And then he can still attach a Dawn and attack it for 8. Yeah. Oh, that's right. People are playing this King Kong Gatling card. I really don't like that card, but... Oh, very unfortunate. Okay. Okay, we got something here. I got 7k and then 7k again. Oh, this only targets leader, right? No. Wait, maybe I'm not dead. I'm looking kind of alive. We're both out of gas. Be nice if he whiffed, but I doubt I'm that lucky. Is the deck better with King Kong Gatling? I mean, I don't think so. I don't really see the point of it, but I guess it's like since most of your characters are small, you want some way to like potentially kill something big, but I don't know. I don't like it. It's only a 2 of anyway. I'd rather just play more Mole Gun personally. Okay, he found a Conqueror's Hockey of his own. Conqueror's Hockey does make ending the game difficult. Oh wow, his hand is literally just 2 Conqueror's Hockey. That's pretty good. So I definitely can't kill him. Okay, so we do that part. That part's easy. So I know exactly what his hand is. Oh god, my hand sucks. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The fact that he has this 1 extra card in play that I don't really sucks. This 1 extra card, especially since I can't kill it with my leader. So he's got to use both cards here. So it's just coming down to top decks here in the late game, which sucks because I put my 4th copy to the bottom, but he's also looking just for his 4th copy. Oh, even if I did 11, it wouldn't have killed. All I have to do is not die. I think I'm supposed to counter here. That's not helpful. No, I needed a good draw there. Damn. That's right, I forgot. It's better to let them kill me than to concede. Yeah. The Sanji draw from him was really good too. I made a couple misplays, but still. Really good game. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I was gonna put this in open really quick. Ow. Interesting one. I assume he should have some good plans for this matchup. Oh, this is a mulligan for surezies. This hand seems great. Oh, I gotta take the event here. Mulligan should be good in this matchup, but maybe I have to cut one Mulligan and one other card, and I will try playing the King Kong guns. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's really good for him, for sure. I guess I'll do observation hockey first. Oh, 3 cost or greater? Damn, I would have wanted to take this. Now we have to take that. I really want to take the Luffy, but I have to actually take something to play with the Luffy, since I don't have that. Damn, this card's actually a nightmare for my deck right now, especially with the way my hand's lining up. The fact that he can attack a character every turn. On KO, we'll play it from your hand rested, and it's a 5/6. Definitely a little awkward. I kind of just want to kill this, so I'm tempted to just target my guy and kill this, because it like makes my life so much easier. Now this can't be a blocker. I guess he could play the 7/9. Oh, well, I guess it can be a blocker. At least I get some stuff here now, too. Find something good here. Just Zoro, I guess. Probably leave up Conqueror's Hockey. Oh, play Buggy and then attach a Dawn here. Damn, so much stuff. Okay, now I can start piling on some damage. What does he play here? Oh, it's not rested. Wait, what? Oh, wait, it's supposed to come down rested. Oh, well, that's a bug. What is it? OP12 Zoro. Hello, Zoro. Windows. All right. Bug report. Nice. We did that. Oh, this is my turn only? Oh, damn. So if this dies, then the +2 on both of these will come off, which is pretty bad. I'm just going to use one of the Conqueror's Hockeys here, and then we're going to use Mulgun to clean up, hopefully. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Think I just use this? Yep. Okay. Do that. Okay. Oh, he can't make anything a blocker here. That's pretty good for me. Okay, let's start with leader. I think I'm gonna Mulgun this kid here. Oh, wait, I need to attach 2 Dawn first. Yup, there we go. So we Mulgun -5, kill this. Then this is 4k. 6 at 4. I think we can ignore the Hawkins, but maybe we try and kill the Kuma. Maybe we just push everything face here. Five, 5, 6, 7. I could also just Mulgun again to kill the Kuma. And then do 7k this. That's probably the safest, huh? Oh, but once again, if this dies, then I need 2 Dawn attached, otherwise these get shrunk, which is awkward. But if I kill this, then he has to attack leader into the buggy, and I could just use the hockey to save it. Should have attached 2 here. Makes it extra safe. Maybe I kill this too, honestly. I don't think so, though. Am I using 2 cards to save this? No, not really. Should have just attached 2 Don here. That's my big mistake. Now I'm losing a card for no reason. I guess I should have saved the second mulligan for this thing, huh? Yeah, I would have been really good here. But I think I'm just dead regardless. The X-Drake on 3 was so good. The X-Drake on 3 on his part was insanely strong. Wish I had the unblockable event now, but... yeah, he's just gonna block here. Yep. I don't know. Maybe 2 Conqueror's Hockey is enough to do some good stuff here. Oh, wow. Gain another life? Yeah, he's just got so much life gain for this matchup. Wow. And another blocker. That's wild. Man. So many threats, but so far away from lethal. Yup. Matchup definitely seems really tough. There's definitely some counters to your deck for sure. I mean, buggy matchup is even worse, I assume. What's up, internet brand? How you doing? Guess if I did anything, it would be one of these and one of these. I'm doing some Rayleigh testing today, and the deck still feels pretty good, but it's also like very complicated. It's the most complicated red deck for sure. I'm gonna lose a life to the effect here, but I don't think it matters. Man, Kuzan has honestly been much worse in my testing than I expected. I guess I actually need to find, I need to find 2 events even. I don't have 2 events. Koala has felt better than Kuzan to me, to be honest. This is so sad. Oh, I should have done this differently. I should have played this. No, let's just play this thing. Okay, I just need to find events here. Alright, there's my 2 events, finally. I'm just mulliganing this, though. Right, 6,000 power. Yeah, I found it as a custom in the Discord. It's so awesome. I love this artwork. This guy doesn't know how the reveal works, unfortunately, but it's fine. I am gonna sacrifice 1 leader effect here, or Luffy playing. $5K. This Rebecca looks really neat too, to be honest. Oh, I almost whiffed. Alright, well now I got my 2 events. Got my 2 events back. Yeah, it's not from anything. I kind of want to defend this, but he's gonna play the hack. You know what? I am gonna defend it. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a real card artwork. Go 7 here. Okay, I'm gonna lose a life here, which is a little awkward, but I think it's still worth it. Oh, this is an event or a Luffy. I don't think I want another Luffy. I can't afford to lose life twice. So I think Conqueror's Hockey it is. So we'll trigger his leader. I'll add a life to my hand. It's fine. I want to use the King Kong Gatling? Not really. Not right now. Guess I'll take the Rush Zoro. That seems alright. I think I'm not gonna hold up anything. I think I might literally just buff this and do another swing for 6. Go wide and go far. Let's see, does he have Dragon into Kuma here? Oh, wow, that's a good one. He does have Dragon and Takuma here, I assume. Good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Okay. So we're gonna have to use Conqueror's Hockey to survive here. What do we got here? Oh, we can grab another 2K or a Mulligan. I think I just take the other 2K. Okay, this was too much. I didn't need to do 7 right off the rip. Should've done 6-6. So this. Oh, that's pretty good. Rad Beam. But currently every single card in my hand is a 2K. And I have -1 to the whole board. I don't think I die here. Interesting decision to play the Searcher there. Instead of just using that Dawn for lethal. You're supposed to go, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Supposed to just go 9, 9, 9, 10 at my face and hope that's enough. I mean, that's what I think. That's what I would do. Oh, minus everything. Oh. Gotta actually target with that one. Okay. Oh, he had another Kuma to gain 1 more life. Nice. He needed hack that game. I don't know why he didn't play it. Yeah, I feel like this is the main card that people aren't playing in Koala that makes a really big difference. This card being removal and life gain and an 8-drop is just so good. I'm not sure if this is the card to play or if there's some other like life gain effect that would be better, but we'll see. I'll do one more. I think I want to take go first away from them because them curving out on first is so good. Oh, I can keep this. Just they gotta dig for a Luffy first, but no, let me play this thing because it's so good here. Okay, we got a useless event, but it does help trigger our leader. Damn, forcing me to attack this is unfortunate. Got it. Cavendish. Okay, we're just digging now. All right, Luffy, sweet. Oh man, I wish I could take this. I guess I just gotta take another Kid Killer. No, I'm gonna take Mulligan. What am I talking about? And then just another Luffy. Another Luffy or another Mulligan? I actually don't have anything to play with the Luffy right now. Mulligan's kind of medium in this matchup. We want the first one for the Cavendish, but the second one's kind of whatever, right? We'll have one more search to find something to put down with the Luffy. I think I should take the Luffy. It is two things. Because if he does have Cavendish plus Tashigi, then multiple copies doesn't do me any good anyway. Yup, that's fine. Okay, that's something. Guess I do the event first here. Wow, we hit perfect. Best card possible. See if he gives it 2K here. Buggy is very good in this matchup, that's for sure. So funny when you high roll Buggies against Green Zoro. Yeah, exactly. I think the only card in their deck they have that can kill the Buggy is literally like the Hiyori. We gotta reveal the two events. Oh, Perona doesn't have Slash? Oh, okay. Perona's the big one. That makes sense. So 5K. $6K. These two. Play Sanji. Oh, oops. I forget this. It gives Arrested Dawn attached as well. So I should have had one more card out of his hand or one more damage. My bad. These cards have too much text, man. So he really needs Cavendish plus Tashigi. If he doesn't have that, it's... Or Cavendish, yeah, plus this Tashigi. If he doesn't have it, it's awkward. Okay. I think I'm mulliganing this. How do we sequence this? Jesus. Okay. So I think it's... Nami plus Hancock plus Mulligan, and then we'll sack the Hancock. Yeah, I think we're just sacking the Hancock. Ooh, Conqueror's Hockey does seem good here. Okay, so this is 6K, so now where's Mote? Shoot that. Feeder. On this thing. 5K poke. I feel like I should do 7K twice here. Screw playing the Nami. Do have to cast this King Kong Gatling soon. I'm gonna save this. Oh man, sacrificing the Nami here does kind of suck. Or countering out with the Nami does kind of suck, but I think I have to. I guess I'm going Kid Killer here for the win. We're gonna buff the buggy again. Okay, we got a bunch of little 7K swings in here. Okay, let's see what he has here. Okay. That's a good start for me. That's already a sign of I'm most likely not dead. Because you could have gone 8, 9, 9, 9. If I counter out of this, then what? Then, this thing can still attack. And he's got one more attack into it, right? Counter out, event, dies. Maybe save it. I think I should counter out here because I kind of want to kill him next turn. Hey, what's up, Laura? How you doing? How'd your stream go? Yeah, what's the debate here? He's really thinking about this last one. Do I protect this here? I feel like I should, because if I do, then what? Then he like has to attack with the Mihawk. No, this has to go face. Oh. Okay, we could find a good event here. There's definitely some good events we could find. That one kind of doesn't matter as much. It's 7 of you. I'm expecting a Paradise Waterfall here. Yeah, because we can also play the Zoro and buff it with King Kong Gun. Three, 4, 5. We have 2 more Dawn left. So okay. Wait, he didn't untap with Waterfall. Oh my god. He needed to untap here, and then what? He untaps here, and I do 6k swing. He takes 6k swing, 6k, 5k swing, 6k swing. It's probably better if I just do, yeah, I could just do 6k, 6k, 5k, 6k, yeah. Okay, that worked out. Oh god. All right, we're hitting up El Reidu. Alright. I'm just gonna send you over to Appster. Okay. That was nice though. Little hangout sesh. Got some game viewing in. I wonder if I should snip that into videos as well. Okay, but I'll see you guys all later. Much love. Thanks for hanging out as always. Appreciate y'all. Say hi to Appster and everybody.